Alright, we might as well start. I'll give you 2 seconds. I'll close the door. Okay, let's get started. The door's gonna keep slamming. Alright. Two more seconds. There we go. Oh, no more door slamming. Okay, let's get straight into it. Welcome back. Hopefully everyone had a great holidays or is still having holidays. So we're going to jump straight into it today. Let's get npm run watch up and running, and let's actually put this in debug mode. Stop and rerun. There you go. We want the debug. Alright, whilst we're waiting for those two to catch up, what we're going to be doing today is implementing the new flow for all objects and so forth like that. So we're going to be making some sort of massive changes where we've got to we've got a couple of migration files we've got to build. So let's actually share what we're going to be doing. Alright, let's move that back up there. That was my keyboard, not me, of course. Let's reset the canvas. Sure. Alright, so what we're looking at today is statuses. Alright, we love our statuses. So the statuses for every single object, well actually, sorry, I should state the statuses for projects, tasks, requests for change tasks, requirements, requirement items, and so forth like that. And some of those items actually are set up a bit differently. So, for example, if we go to localhost admin, I haven't been typing for a couple of days, so I've lost the ability to type. So we've got list of requirement item statuses here. And as you see, we can state which is closed and so forth like that. We're going to do something similar with this. With the requirement item statuses, I don't want to change them just yet. But what we want is we want a high order status. I don't know why this is. I should do something like that. Nope. Should put this on this opacity. Let's do that. All right. So high order status. This will be your backlog. This will also be your normal. This will also be your blocked. And this will also be your closed. So these are set in stone. And the idea is this is meant to tell the front end, hey, this is what these are set up like. And I've just realized the lighting in here is not set up yet. Sorry, I thought there was enough daylight, but it's blowing out one side. Hopefully that is better. Let's have a look. It's a little bit better. Alright, sweet. So this will essentially be added on top of the statuses that you can make. And then what you guys want is a custom statuses. So you might want something like new, in progress, UAT, blocked, you want completed, or won't do. And what will actually happen is these will get connected like this. So normal's connected to those, there's our blocked, there's our close, and so forth like that. So we can tell these two will be closed, this will be blocked, these are just normal, and this is backlog. The good thing about this is that the front end will then be like, all right, cool. we just need this information to actually help us with determining whether or not a project is closed, open, and so forth like that. So yeah, the idea here is we are going to be sending this information to the front end. Yeah. Hopefully that makes all sense. Alright, getting distracted with the cube. Okay, cool. We already do something similar like this. If we have a look at the Kanban cards, let's have a look at this. We should have a sorry, it's under Kanban columns. We actually have something already here. So we've got normal, backlog, and close. We don't actually have the backlog information in there yet. Now that's something we can easily implement very quickly and easily. And we might do that very quickly. So if we actually have, now let's minimize everything. Let's open up NearBeach. Let's open up the NearBeach again. Let's open up the models. So we need Kanban columns. I'm just gonna minimize that. So under the Kanban columns, we've got the Kanban property, which is the Kanban column property. So all we need to do is scroll all the way up here, and we've got this. So what we need to do is just key that in like so. And that should be fine. Now the other thing we want to do is if we go back to the list requirement statuses and so forth like that, is we kind of want to create something like this. Yeah, we just want to create something like that. So that way, we also need to create something that will connect like this, which will also do like this. So this should be changing because we'll be using backlog, normal, blocked, and closed. We should have a global property instead of having one for each and so forth like that. So what we'll do is we'll call that object property status or high order status. So object high order status. In fact, we can change that right now. High order status. Actually, I want object high order, and that's one. So actually, I'm going to undo that. So I'm going to put this in alphabetical order. Element OP. Alright. Like so. Alright. Now we know something's broken on here. Now that's the board status choice. Card priority. There we go. And there we go. Hopefully that won't ruin what we're doing. But yeah, it's now connected up like this and so forth like that. So what we're doing now, by default, this one will be normal. I don't think we need backlog. Backlog should be a special sort of case. And what we should do is we should enable that in the editing choices. So if we actually go to localhost at the moment, let's actually scroll down to a Kanban board. Let's open up a Kanban board. Let's edit the Kanban board. So that's when you're editing one of these columns. So we've only got column property. Gonna hit components. So we've got Kanban edit board, we've got the group permission, danger zone. Property order. Ooh, alright. That's a bit weird. Oh, it's part of that. Alright. So column property options. And I don't know where I'm getting these. So I need to edit the Kanban property order. Which will be under the source. JavaScript components. Kanban. Kanban property order. And here it is. So what we want to do is open up something like this, go label. We've got backlog, value, backlog. And that's it. So if we hit refresh, we now double click on backlog, we can change that to backlog and that should work. If we hit refresh, backlog, sweet, perfect. All right, so we're going to be doing that for everything else. So let's just create a new project. Let's go update the status stuff. All right. So at the moment, this will be new. You've got backlog and all those kind of stuff. We do kind of want to map these one-to-one. So the new will be backlog. So will backlog. And then you've got blocked will be connected to block, and then normal, and then closed. However, people can then add their own statuses and so forth like that. So we'll still need these 6 statuses actually in the project status. All right, to explain that. So currently, if we click on this and go project statuses. Let's do a thinner line now. I think I did the way too thick of line. If we actually go to projects itself, let's click on any project. You'll notice that the project status is pretty much set here. Pretty well defined and so forth like that. If we actually go to a requirement or requirement item, we're just going to a requirement, you'll notice with the requirement status, sure it's there, but you've got these here. Because it's in another table. So we're going to be doing that, right? So at the moment, what we'll need to do is one. And hey, Sandy Lee, welcome. Yeah, I got a haircut just before Christmas, which is nice. I needed it. Thin up the beard a bit. So yeah, how are you? How was your holiday period? Hopefully you've got holidays. So one, we'll need to create project table, create project status table. Two, we'll need to populate it. Three, create the extra field. And then 4, port data over. And then 5, remove old data. We'll also need to do this for, not for the request for change, they're set in stone, those particular statuses. But we'll need to do this for task, requirements, project, not necessarily Kanban board, we're fine with the Kanban board, and requirement items. So, yeah. However, actually we might not need to do it for requirements. Sorry. We don't need to do it for requirements. They're fine. I'm just trying to think if we need to... Those are requirement statuses. We might need to... I'm trying to think of how I could say this. We might need to extend this functionality though. Actually, no, we won't need to. We just need, for the requirements, we only need to know if it's closed or not. Because requirement doesn't need to be blocked. It doesn't need to have backlog or anything like that. So in this sort of case, we only need to do it for projects and tasks. Request for changes, they're set statuses. Kanban boards, we've just done that little thing. That's perfectly fine. That's at the column level. That was really simple to do. Organization customers, we don't need to worry about. All right. So, and tasks. I need to write properly. All right, so the idea is we'll need to create the project status and the task status table. Write that better. There we go. We need to populate it with existing data, existing statuses. Create the extra status field on those objects, port over the data, which should be really easy to do. And then rename old data. Or remove old data, sorry. So, at the moment, I can see us using, two migrations. I can see us, click on this. This is just me noting in my head. So 2 migration files. Which shouldn't be a problem. All tasks will default to the number 1 status. All right, let's get started. I should also all right. So we've got a list of blog clients. We don't need to reference that at all. We've got a list of requirement item statuses. So we've got requirement item status ID. We've got the big number and so forth like that. Requirement and so forth like that. We'll be borrowing some of this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to split right. Just so that I can read everything, make sure I'm not missing any fields, and I can copy and paste stuff where I need to. List of requirement item types, list of requirement statuses, element OPQR. So yeah, this will actually belong at the top. So straight off the bat, class list of project status models.model. All right, cool. So we got project status ID equals models dot. This will be a big auto field with primary key equals true. Sorry, someone's meowing at the door. Yes. Yes. All right. She knew I was working in here, so she wanted to be in here. I'm going to zoom that up like that. Then we've got the project status. Yeah, just project status equals models.character field. Max length is, let's say, 100. Then this is where we're not using status is closed. So this is where we'll probably use the Kanban column sort of stuff, where we've got Kanban column. Sorry, not Kanban column. We've got the project Now this is where I've got to think how I want to name this. So for example, in the Kanban column property, it's a property of that column. In this sort of case, it's the higher order status. Equals, and then this is models.character fields where the max length is, we're going to say 10. I think that's, yeah, that'll fit. And the choices are object, modifier, yeah, and default equals backlog in this sort of case. We then have the Kanban column sort number. We don't need any of that. I'm just going down to requirement item statuses. Status is closed, state created, and all that kind of stuff. We should put in sort order. Just because if someone's editing something, we have a look at how it functions already. This is not in alphabetical order. This is in some sort of progressive order. So we'll need to add in a sort order. So project status. Yeah, higher order status works. All right. Project status order equals models dot character field. This actually will just be begin. It's just a positive integer field. We don't need it to be big at all. And I think we can just put default equals 0, which should be nice. From here, it's where we go 1, 2, we just copy all of this. And we just paste it in. So we'll need the date created, date modified, change user. Blank is true, null is true, because by default this will be created on a migration. You kind of want the migrations to complete if there's no created users. And then what we need to get this out is project status. Easy as that. All right. So that will work perfectly fine. And what we're going to do is we're actually going to copy this. I'm going to do the same for task. All right, list of task statuses. And a lot of this is just the exact same sort of fields. It's not a duplicate. So forth like that. So if we go back here, we've just created this. So we can be like, all right, just created that. Now we will need, don't know if I can do this all in one migration file. I'm now thinking this might be 3. Because we'll need to create the project statuses. Then we'll need to populate it with this. That can be done in one migration file. Then we will have to do this with a default of what's up there. Now I think it's easier just to have the migration set. Oops. The migration set just after this. Then create the extra field, port the data over, and then remove the field. I think having it set as those 3, it's going to be a lot easier to program and a lot easier to sort of document. All right. So what we want to do, open up our terminal. Let's create a new terminal. Let's copy the database and go database SQL and then backup. Like so. Easy done. Now we go Python 3. So I tell you what, I'm going to do this in a terminal where this will look nice. Alright, source, we're using our VM bin activate source, so Python 3 manage make migrations. So it creates a migration file, which is great news for us. Now I can close this. What I want to do is I want to open up that migration file. All right, and I want to open up the initialized data one as reference. So in the initialized data, we've got the initialized data up here with all the information we need. So forth like that, and this is how we add in the data. Sorry, just a bit of a yawn. And this is how we add in data. So we're essentially doing the same thing. And then down here, we've done the operations and so forth like that. So I'm just going to copy that over there. And move that down there. And I'm going to have a look at this one. So we've got the migrations. We've got the dependencies. We create. Here's our operations. We alter the field for this. We set everything up. That's working perfectly fine. We're happy with that. We create the model. So list of projects, list of statuses, task statuses. And then after all of that, we want to run the migrations run Python initialize data. All right. And we want to key in the data up here. Now we have also done this before. but I don't remember where else. But that's fine. We can do this. So let's def initialize data apps schema editor. All right. We'll just write a little note. This will insert the default statuses for both projects and tasks. All right. So db alias equals schema editor dot connection dot alias, and then we're gonna go, let's say, projects first. So we've got list of project statuses equals apps.getModel. And this is where I just need to scoot it over just a little bit. So we need the NearBeach model, and we need the list of project statuses. Right? And from there, list of project statuses dot objects dot using db alias dot bulk create, and then we start putting stuff in like this. So if we were to have a look at the list of requirement item statuses, which would be a better one to actually have a look at, we'll have list of requirement item status, draft, review, and all that kind of stuff. We will have two particular fields in there. So yeah, this one, requirement statuses. Yep, that's fine. We might need to change that, actually, now that I think about it. No, we don't need to change it. Sorry, I'm just overthinking. And Sox's fur is constantly catching in my beard at the moment. It's tickling my nose. Okay. Yeah, we need something similar to this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to paste that as a reference. That's got to open up like that, and then we've got a list of project statuses. And then we need project status ID equals 1. Project status equals, and this is where we just copy what we've got. So we've got backlog. Actually, new. And project. Now we called this higher order status equals, and this will be backlog. Like so. So we go here, we've got new backlog, blocked, in progress, task review closed. So. Oh, and I need to... this is going to be a problematic one because it's wanting to do it like that. All right, not a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I've got enough there. All right, sucks. No way. Yes. So we've got new backlog, and then we've got backlog. That should have an ID of 2 with a sort order of 2, and then we've got the sort order of 3. Now that will be... Oh, we've got blocked. All right, cool. That will be blocked. Then we've got sort order of 4. That will be in progress. And that will be normal. Then 5, test and review. That'll also be normal. 6, closed. All right, let's line these up correctly. Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's figure out why we've got the squiggly lines. Oh, I know why. All right. Ugh. It's gonna be quicker if I do it like this. Okay, home, delete, enter, home, delete, enter, home, delete, enter, home, delete, enter. Yeah, sorry, I should have done this properly. This is my bad. Oh, this is the last one. All right, cool. So that's the projects. And then we're doing the exact same thing with tasks. Now, what I'm going to do is, oh, I didn't want to close that yet. Bastard of a bug. Okay, excuse me my French. We're doing pretty much the exact same thing. So list of task statuses equals apps.get model. We've got the NearBeach, and then we've got the list of task statuses. Then list of task statuses dot objects dot using db alias dot bulk create, and then we've got a bunch of this, and then essentially it's the same thing. So list of task statuses. All right, we open it up. We've got the task status ID equals 1. We've got the task status equals, and this is where we go over to a existing task. Scroll down here. So we've got new backlog, blocked, in progress, test. All right, pretty much the same. pretty much the same. So we've got new task higher order status equals backlog, and then task status order equals 1. And then what we want to do, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's always 6. Five, and then 6. All right, cool. So new will be backlog, and then 3 will be blocked. That will be 3, and then 4 will be in progress, which will be normal. Then 5 will be testing, test review. That will also be normal. And then 6 will be the, oh, what was 6 again? That's just closed. And that's just closed, yeah. Yeah, we don't have, yeah. All right, cool. So in theory, that should populate that data that we want. So the operations, order, yep. All right, migrate. And then what we want is, this is where I'm opening up number 2 again. So we kind of want this. So migrations, run Python, initializes data, reverse code equals migrations, run Python, no op. Okay. Now, we should have everything in here that does work. Don't know if we can create that extra field now. I'd rather have a separate migrations file for that. All right. So what we're going to do, we're going to test this out. So Python 3 manage migrate. Got unexpected keyword arguments, task high order status. All right, let's have a look. Higher order status. Yeah, all right, I just screwed up the... It's an easy fix. And it's done. All right, let's have a look at the file. Where's our database? There we go. There's our... Now I'm just going to move this over here. We can close this now. All right. Sweet. If we browse the data and we go list of project statuses, there we go. We've got everything in there that we need. This is great. The change users is null. That's fine. Cool. Everything is in here now. Okay. Now we've just got to create the 2 new fields. So we go into our models. We're searching for the project class. Now we've got project status in here. That already contains data that we want. We want to get rid of it. So I'm just going to put status in here for the moment. Now, if we have a look at Kanban column, you'll notice that's like that. If we have a look at list of requirement item statuses, you'll notice that the requirement item status, oh, we don't have that as a foreign key. Oh, I'm under the wrong one. Sorry. Class requirement. Okay, class requirement. We've got a status here, as you see. I'm just going to copy these for, actually, no, I won't need to. Which is just models, foreign key. It's got that on delete, and that's it. All right, so now we want to go to here. And we've got our project status, foreign key. We want, already forgot what I need. Sorry. Oh my God, I can't type today. All right, so what we need is we need the list of project statuses and then model dot on delete. And then cascade. Like so. So that's on the project. And what will actually happen is when it creates this, we'll populate it with the stuff in the same migration. Then we'll delete this and we'll rename this. So fingers crossed that will all work. And that way it is sort of seamless for those looking at the database and all that kind of stuff. All right. Sorry, I'm just solving this cube very quickly. Not as quick enough, though. Oh, I've got sunscreen on, so everything's slippery. Not always fun. There we go. All right. We also need to do the same thing with status, the tasks. So what I need to do is go to class, task, and do the exact same thing here. No, it's not going to be a, sorry. Foreign key, what we want, list of task statuses on delete equals model dot cascade. Or is it models? There we go. And how are you, Aiden? Adrian, sorry. How are you going? New camera angle? No, it's up on my monitor. I've probably This is probably more widescreen or wide-angled than you're used to. And I'm slightly pointed it down. How are you going, by the way? Hopefully you're going well. Doing alright? Yeah, I can't complain. Finally on holidays. Finally had a few days just doing nothing. Played some Baldur's Gate 3 for a couple of those days, which was nice. So yeah, can't complain at all. Still need to complete Baldur's Gate 3. I'm in Act 2. I'm playing multiple games at once. So I've already sunk over 100 hours into it though. The game file which I'm playing on is currently around, it's above the 50-hour mark. I am still loving the game. All right. Okay, so now that they're in there, you need to populate it. By default, we're going to have it at number 1. So Python 3, manage make migrations. Now it's going to provide a one-off default will be set to all existing rows with the null value for this column. Select option 1. Please enter the default as valid Python. Alright, we're just going to type in 1. It's impossible to add a null at the field, yada yada. I don't know if this has been repeated, so I'm just going to do it again. There we go, perfect. So now we're just going to edit that migration file, because the defaults are fine. The default will default to 1. And then from there, we're just going to change all the values and so forth like that. So what we need to do is, I don't know how to do this. Ooh. Okay. So I'm just thinking, I'm trying to remember how I'd done it in the past. I've known I've done it in the past before. And what I ended up doing, I've deleted because we completely and utterly scratched the, what we did. Let's hit play. Oh, that's there. Baldur's Gate seems like a great game. Did you end up good or evil character? Both. So I'm playing evil with a friend and I'm playing good by myself. So yeah. All right, getting back into this. Let's open up our new project. Let's open up this. So this is the migration file. All we've done is we've added in the fields. And I also want to see, we've got alter fields, right? Rename field. All right, we'll be using that later. We now need to just populate those. So let's Django migration files run ORM command or update value data. All right. Handling data during Django migrations. All right, cool. You can set individual value by using the special operators such as Django DB migration runs Python. All right, cool. It's supported in 3.1, which is good. I think we're up to 5 now. NearBeach is supporting Django 5. Suppose you have added a field status to a model and have completed making the runtime migrations. Yep, now execute the empty, then edit the auto migrations. All right. Okay, so we can use this, which would work really, really well. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy this. I don't think I can just create a new file in here. No, I can't. Okay, I'm going to have to go back and forwards for this. So what we want is def update foreign key status. And that should be the app and schema editor. Like so. Very similar to how we've done this up here. Schema editor. Alright. I'm going to put this over here for reference. But I don't foresee me using it as much. Okay, so what we want is we want all foreign key statuses have defaulted to the value 1. We will need to update them to the correct statuses. Easy done. This will be applied for both tasks and projects. All right, cool. So what we want is in here, get models, app get model. All right, we'll need the schema editor. Yep. Projects. So what we want is projects equals app dot get schema. Pretty sure. Oh, get model, sorry. That will be NearBeach, and that will be project. Yep, cool. And then we're just filtering for it in here. So let's do that. And then project.objects.filter. This will apply to everything. Where the project status equals. Now we're not dealing with new, because by default everything's new. So we get to skip that. So if we go back to here, let's go shake out project. It's not gonna. Yeah, all right. It's because I haven't done stuff yet to that. So if we have a look at the models. Might be up here. So we've done new. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy this for reference. That's all. So if that is that, then dot update status equals, and then this is where we've got the list of, we don't have that information yet, but I think we can put down 1. Ooh. I was making an assumption here if I can just use one or if I need to actually get that object to fill it in. But what I'll do, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to be 2, 3, 4, 5. No, wait, I've mucked up. 3, 4, 5, 6. So blocked, in progress, test review, and closed. So if we actually have a look at the database, let's look at project status, so new, close, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and then what we're actually doing is we're filling out some bits of data that ain't in there yet. Oi, thank you. Okay, cool. Tasks. So task equals app.get model NearBeach task, and then task.objects.filter where task status equals the backlog. Then we want to update status equals 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's blocked. That's in progress. This is on a test and review. And this is closed. Sweet. All right. Now we just got to put it in here. That's where we will borrow one of these lines. That's not going to be initialized data. That's going to be update foreign key status. And that is done and dusted. All right. Sweet. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to test it. Python 3 manage migrate. And it worked. All right, let's go over here. Let's refresh this. Looks like we've got an extra column with our data that's in it, which is sweet. That is great news. And everything's working perfectly fine. All right. Now, this is where we remove data. Okay, so under models, we're after we're just after class project. Let's do this first. So we're after this one. Sorry, I'm just gonna stretch properly. Oh. Okay. Class task. Like so. Go back here, we go Python 3, manage, make migrations. Unknown fields, project status specified for project. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. It might be one of those things where I have to write out the thing manually. I think that's, yeah. I think that's the only way. All right. I am just quickly solving this cube. Let's do that. Oop, I was meant to hit I. Project status. All right, cool. And what we want to do is we want to copy something like this. So I'm going to copy. I'm going to paste in, and it's going to be 022. Project status, task status, switcheroo, switch. All right, cool. So straight away, we need to get rid of that. What we need to do is we need to rename this. Gonna paste it in. Gonna have the 21 over there and the 10 over there for reference. Now, the 2 we don't need anymore. This, all right, we've got a dependency. Yep, we're happy with this. Oops, it'll be like that. So operations, migrations dot remove field, model name equals, and this will be project. Don't know why it's in lowercase, but it just is. Name equals project status. Let's actually look up how this is done. Django remove field migrations. That didn't help me. Not one bit. Not delete, no, not alter. Remove field. Oh, okay, removes a field from a model. Bear in mind that when reverse is actually added to the field model, the operation is reversible from any data loss, which is irreversible. All right, cool. That should be it. And then migrations dot rename field, model name equals project, and this is where I'm going to be like rename field. I'm going to have this on the side over here. So model name, so old name equals status, and new name equals project status. Okay, cool. We're on a good flow right now. Okay, migrations dot remove field. So model name equals task, name equals task status. That's that. It'll remove the old thing. So migrations dot rename field, model name equals task, old name equals status, new name equals task status. All right, cool. And I think that's it. So Python 3 manage migrate. I did that perfectly fine too. So if we go in here and hit reload, we now should see that old status field is gone and the new one's still there. And it's name, product, status, ID. All right, sweet. We are happy. Almost. We now need to go into the models. Okay, that's happy. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's see if it still works. It probably won't. All right, it quite doesn't, but that's fine. We know this is going to break this. The fact that this page loaded without any hiccups is amazing. I was expecting something silly to break, but hey, no, this is awesome. So I'm happy. So yeah. All we need to do now is set this up so that the project statuses, the values, will line up correctly. So I think at the moment they're hardwired. We can play around with that and change that very quickly. We also need to send a little bit more information to the back end. I also want to see if we can send any data attributes. Migration done. Yes, that's the hard part. Now it's just fixing up everything else. Now's the flow. So now I've got to get this one to actually be like new, which is pretty easy to do. I will also need to make it so that it stores some data attributes on it. So if someone goes to close and they update the project, what will actually happen is the front end will be like, all right, cool. It's saved, everything is now closed, and it refreshes the page with the closed value put in there. So that way it will actually reopen this whole entire thing as a closed project. So everything's sort of solidified off. So it's in a read-only mode. And the other opposite way should also happen is when it's in a closed mode and someone actually changes this from closed to a open sort of variable, yeah, we can just be like, all right, sweet, cool, done. Reopen. So it'll refresh that whole entire page and reopen everything. So yeah, sounds complicated, but I swear it really isn't as complicated as I'm making it sound. All right, first things first, let's hack this in, the project status. So I'm closing this, I am so glad the migrations got done. We've got 3 extra ones in there. I did kind of want the 030 to not have as many in there, but that's fine. Just means we're getting the database in a point where we're quite happy with it. And that we're going to be adding migrations in anyway soon when we do the Gantt charts and the sprints. So what we want is project information. So you got status options down here. Notice how we've got the values? I think if we change that, like so, that should do something. Not quite. All right. Let's actually have a look at the project itself. So under project information, we're after the project status model 1. So if we change that to new, yeah, it changes it to new. All right, I'm just seeing if we need to actually do this. All right. So saving that, we're also making sure that this is running. Now that's the data, that's the status options. We should also have a look at mounted, set read only, set the read only status. All right, doesn't do much. There we go, it went to new. And then when we change this, if we have a look at the components, I need to just click on this. Yeah, the project status model changed to 4. If we change that, it changes to 2, and then that changes to 1. So that's how we're going to do it. Now, the one problem is, this is set in stone. We need something from the database, so we actually need to pass it through. So when the page is rendered, it should send the statuses through. Now, one little problem is when someone changes the status and so forth like that, like removing it, we can get some weird sort of statuses in the front end. But I feel like if I write some code, I can get rid of that. Yeah, that is a to-do thing. All right. So what we need to do here is we're going to see. That's the problem. It's only showing the label. It's only showing this here. Okay. I mean, sorry, give me 2 seconds. I'm just thinking out loud. This might not make any sense, but what I could potentially do is I will have some data that's passing a prop, which will be the project status results. We need to translate that into the status options. Anyway, so we can do that at the start, but we need to do that very, very quickly. All right, now I can have the status options ported through as a prop. All right, it will need to actually be in that particular specified layout, which will work perfectly fine in the proper sort order. So from 1 to 10, or 1, you know, from smallest to largest. All right, so the status options, we move that into a prop. They'll have a shape similar to this. So we'll have value, we'll have label, and we'll have whether it's closed or not. So that will be a simple, or the status, sorry. We'll have the status, the higher order status. And then what we want to do is we can have a simple method that actually checks that status, because we can do that very, very quickly. I will also need to port through whether or not the project is closed as a boolean, which is very easy to do because we'll have the status for it, and we'll just have that as a boolean. We'll have it as a prop. I think that way everything flows a lot better. All right. Okay. Okay. So first things first, we're getting rid of this. We're putting it into the props. Status options will be a type of array, and default. Now we've got to do this for the default, and it will return an empty array. All right. So now we've got to port this in with project information. Now with new project, we don't need to do that. because we don't have status whatsoever in here. But that is something which we have to actually deal with. When creating a new project, we need a default status for it to fall on. Yes. I think it should be the first status in the list. And that's something we can program. We've got the sort order and all that kind of stuff. We'll be like, all right, cool. The first one that falls in, done. We'll pick that one. That way, if someone accidentally puts one twice in for the sort order and so forth like that, it'll pick one of them. And it'll be the first one and everyone will be happy. If someone deletes all of the stuff, they're really screwed the pooch. Well, that's something we can do later. All right, cool. So, NearBeach, views. We've got our project views. Okay, so project information. Okay, that's how we're doing the user level 1 and all that kind of stuff here. So what we need to do is something a bit different than that. And I need to play around with that. So what I'm going to do, clear. Let's fix up everything at the moment. Let's go Python 3, manage shell. Let's go from NearBeach, import everything. So what we want is, let's get an object. Because we're using a get here, aren't we? Yep. So p equals project.objects.get pk equals 1. All right, that gives us one project. And then if we go project status, that will give us the list. And if we go project higher order status, that will give us that. So we just need to do something like that. So where are we getting that? Are we using project status anywhere else? Ooh. We are. Are we actually porting that into the front end? Just going to switch these around because I like to go from the order of things. So let's say project results, project. All right, cool. I am going to open up the template. So NearBeach, let's go to that. Let's go projects, project information. So that will belong ahead of that in the grand scheme of things. So if project status is closed or user level equals 1, that's now redundant. If user level equals 1, then we're disabling everything. So it's redundant because we're making user level 1. And we don't have project status anywhere else in here. So what I'm going to do, double check. All right, cool. So that's one thing we can get rid of. We can do that. So project results, project status dot project higher order status equals closed. Then user level equals 1. All right, then we get rid of that. Okay. And then what we need is, once again, we got this as status options. So that will equal list of project status dot objects dot filter is deleted equals false. Ooh, this is where we need to do the values in a particular way. All right, I need to, this is the annotate sort of stuff. Okay. So, we're collecting this. We're just putting it over there for reference. So we annotate the value equals. Now I should also, now this is 131. List of project statuses, 131. Value equals, all right. Oh, it won't like that, will it? Project status ID. Okay, and it wants the F value. There we go. And then, so that will be that, and then, oh. Sorry, absolutely forgot the structure. Label. And then that will be the project status. And then the higher order status, we want to keep that. In fact, we don't need it in there. We just put it in the value. So we go value, label, and then higher order status, like so. That should be that. Am I spelling that correctly? Oh, you know why? Just haven't put those in that. And then we're just gonna order by. Which I don't know how to do. This is, alright. No. Ah, whew. I thought I'd just locked my whole computer then. Django RM order by. Order underscore by. Yep. Order by. And then we've got the, I think it's just project sort order. Oh, I don't have it in here yet. There's my models. Status ID, status, higher order status, status order, project status order. All right. I think that's it. That should run in our terminal if everything goes well. Oh, name F is not defined. All right, that would be from Django dot. I think that's it. Error, cannot resolve the keyword higher order statuses into the field. That actually might be project higher order statuses. There you go. Status, options. There we are. And it goes 1, 2, yep, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, sweet. So we're happy with that. So I'm just playing with the cube. I'm getting really distracted by the cube. Sorry about this. So, we've now got that. We can send that to the front end. It's not exactly structured how we want it. So now that I'm looking at it, we've got the project order, higher order status, backlog, value. Oh wait, yes it is. Sorry. Now we have a look at this. JSON dumps it. So we go down here. I'm just gonna paste this in for reference. All right, so we've got status options. Which will be simple JSON dumps a list status options. The clause will equal the Django JSON encounter. All right, cool. Now we're just testing to see if that will actually work. Yeah. Oh yeah, we forgot to change that. Project higher order status. Easy done. We gotta wait a second or two. So it is getting to this page, which means it's passing that data all the way through. Now all we need to do is on the template itself, I'm moving the models up there. So on the template itself, I can close this now, is bind status options equals status options. Because if we have a look down here, there's no data. And now there's data in here and so forth like that. Great news. All right, so that is done. That wasn't too hard for us to do. What we could do next is as simple as... I should put this cube away. Seriously, it's distracting me like there's no tomorrow tonight. We need to write a function to tell whether or not a particular place is closed or not. We're also passing that information through at the front end, aren't we? Ooh, we might as well grab that information. Yeah, we might as well grab it. Alright, sorry, give me 2 seconds. We need a boolean in here. We need to turn this into a boolean. So project is closed equals, and we just paste it in. Now we're still happy with this. In fact, what we could do is we can just key it up to here. What I want to do is grab all the status options for the project. Project, shape the data into the required shape for front end. All right, done, easy. And then down here, organization results. Get the organization results. Yeah, we're fine with that. And then this will be project is closed. If update the user. All right, cool. So we're happy if the project is closed. We just do this. What we need is project is closed. Project is closed. Ooh, now that isn't going to work. The reason why it's not going to work is because Python and JavaScript have different ways of saying the different booleans. Python has a capital T, whereas JavaScript does not. So what we're going to do, convert the project is closed. Oh, this is just meant to be a boolean now. Into a JavaScript boolean. And convert project is closed to JS boolean. All right. So what we want, project is closed now equals true. We just put in an else. Project is closed equals and false. All right, so that will work that. And then that will work through the string. Sweet. Okay, so that shouldn't be a problem to do. So project information down here, we just need to vbind project is closed equals project is closed. And then in here we need project is closed. Type is boolean. Default is false. And let's test this out. So hitting refresh. Everything's closed. Let's view page source. Project is closed is true. Huh. All right. What number is this? This is number 5. All right. So p equals project.objects.get pk equals 5. All right, p.project status is new. Project higher order status is backlog. That should equals false. All right, let's debug this. So I'm going to go from here. Okay, we're going to close this. We're going to hit refresh. We've got this. So project results, project status, project order. Ooh. All right. No, I see it. I haven't actually added in the condition here. That's the problem. There you go. And then if we actually, now that's saved. There you go. All right, cool. What I need to do is I need to actually go to projects. This is, I need to go to number 5, because we're working on number 5. We need to change this back to new. And another thing which we should be doing, so NearBeach has this wonderful functionality where we can actually incorporate it in here. So element OP, so list of project statuses, and list of task statuses. We just add them down here. List of project statuses. List of task statuses. All right, sweet. They're added in. And that, in theory, should give us, this sort of stuff. So we can actually view that information and change it and all that kind of stuff. Which is how we're getting people to edit this status at the moment. We will be moving this to the front end, but we've got to lock it down in a certain way. We don't want people just changing statuses and all that kind of stuff with this, because it can be very, very dangerous. So, yeah. All right. Sorry, I'm just doing the cube again. I'm getting distracted with the cubes tonight. There we go. Okay, so we've got the stuff coming to the front end. We've got the statuses coming to the front end. If we hit refresh for this, notice how all the statuses are coming through, and that's great news. We should also have with the project information, status is closed equals false. So what will actually happen is, that will be used to check if the status has changed from closed to open, or from open to closed, and so forth like that. In fact, it's probably not the latter, only the former. So yeah. We can use that status for a number of other things too, shorthand stuff, all that kind of stuff. Okay, cool, putting this down. Gonna put this down. Let's go into the project information view. So we can get rid of this data now. We can also clean this up. Alright, let's clean as possible. Let's clean as possible. This isn't. Alright. Technically, we could put those in one line and all that kind of stuff, but no, that's fine. It's fine like that. Okay, project end model, project, yep, those are the validations. We've got the closed projects. This is going. We don't need this anymore. We also don't need this up here. So we don't need the close project button anymore. This needs cleaning up. Far out. I'm going to simplify this. We don't want this whole row showing if the user can't edit anything. So what we need to do is user level is greater or equal to 2 here. That way we can get rid of this. Now, I'm just updating this to equals update project. Like so. Alright. Cool. So this will update the project. This won't show whatsoever if the user level is a read-only or is read-only. Now, I feel like that user level check is probably redundant too, because is read-only. We have a look down here. That's part of the data is read-only false. And we check that down here with a set read-only. Set read-only. So if this project field project status equals closed, ooh, we need to check, we need to reapply that. Okay, and if they're read-only user, all right, cool. So, we need to fix this, because that's no longer going to happen. That condition is no longer going to be met. I'm going to say, let's keep the read-only in here, because there's 2 conditions where we can meet it. I feel like, however, checking for the user level for that is redundant, because we are doing that within the read-only. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to get rid of that. We don't need to check if it's greater than 2, because that's done in the read-only. So that simplifies it. Okay, so what we need to do is check all the statuses to see if it's closed. So we need a check status is closed. So we'll filter the current statuses for the status, then check to see if it is closed. Default. Okay, cool. So what we've got is const filtered statuses equals this dot status options dot filter. We got a simple row. Sorry, my phone just went off. Hey, Speedy. Yes, no, you don't want to be padded. You don't want to get up here. All right. Sorry, just wondering why my phone's going off. New. All right. So return if the row dot, now that will be value. We need to pass int now. Row dot value equals pass int this dot project status model. All right. And I'm going to actually have this as a let because we are going to mutate it. So if there are no matching statuses, return false, return true, assume closed. If filtered statuses dot length equals 0, return true. Use the first status. All right. Use the first status and return that value. Use the first value. All right. Actually, I don't need this. This will be a const. Return filtered statuses. The first one dot label. Not label, sorry. This is higher order. All right, let's have a look at what we've got the data set as. So if we have status options and we open these up, project higher order status. Higher order status equals closed. And that's it. So use the first value. Yeah, cool. Check status is closed. So all we now need to do here is this dot check status is closed. If so, it'll read only equals true and just return. All right, and we're happy with that. I mean, we can simplify that even more. So I'm just trying to think if it'll be easier to read if we've just set the read only to equal to that. In this sort of case, I'm gonna say no. We want it to do that. Because building upon this, if we've got more and more conditions later, we can put them in. And the idea is it's meant to escape. All right, sweet. Now, update project. So it goes through a bunch of all of this stuff. We know all of this works, and then it goes down here. This doesn't work at the moment. So what we need to do is we just do this. If this dot check status is closed is true, we just go window dot location dot reload. Done. And that's going to be simple. So if we hit reload, all right, we're closing this and we update the project, bang, reloads everything. That's what we want. Now, in this sort of case, we want this to be able to be editable so we can actually change it back. And we'll probably put a little warning up here being like current project is closed or something similar to that. Something small. I mean, yeah, something to alert the user that, hey, project currently closed. And it could be something as simple as if we inspect this, let's edit this. Not danger. Something like that. I don't know why it's I think like that will work better. So get bootstrap. Let's have a look at the documentation. Let's go alerts, examples. We could do secondary alert, info alert. I think would look better. Something like that. And that's really easy to do now. So we just scroll all the way up here. We're happy with all of this. After this, we just go, all right, cool. Div class equals alert, info. Project is currently closed. Boom. And all we need to do is add in a v-if check status is closed. Done. That's all we need to do. If we hit reload, project is currently closed. Everyone's happy with that. So what we need to do is we need to go back on this one. Let's go back and change that to a 5. All right, so we've got the closed status. We're going to go, let's say, backlog. And let's go save. We could even do blocked and so forth like that. The statuses in here. If we hit reload. Oh, we can use that variable. Oh, we got it in the wrong format. Perfect. All right, just using the Boolean one. Let's just test that out. Project is currently closed. Perfect. We can't reopen this at the moment. So what we want to do is I'll do this and I will go, let's go backlog, save and continue editing this. Let's refresh this. All right, sweet. So now we've got to make this so it doesn't lock up. So, project status. In fact, I have a feeling we're getting rid of this. And this. Now, yeah, I have a feeling we don't need it anymore. So if we just get rid of it like that, let's close this again and update project. You can see we can still edit some stuff. We can't edit this. We can edit that. We can't edit this. This is fine. So what we want to do is we want to be able to edit this and not this. So if we have a look at what we've done. So we've got this input. vbind disabled equals project is closed. That should work. Perfect. This is working perfectly fine too. I don't know what I've done on it. Is read only. Actually, that might be better to do that. Is read only. The reason why I want to pick is read-only is for the fact that you could have a read-only user pop in. You don't want them to edit the fields. All right, so we're going down. So we've got end select. That is disabled where the user. Oh, this might be a problem now. Because we're passing down. We're modifying the user level up here. And I think nowadays we've got to not modify it. And we just convert it. And hey, Nocturnal, how are you? Merry holidays or Christmas and all that kind of stuff. I'm assuming you're taking time off. Okay, so that should be fine. We're no longer using that in here. And we still want it like this, disabled on the user level. With the read only, if I scroll down to the set read only, just realize this is not in alphabetical order. I'm just going to cut this and I'm going to paste it in very, very quickly. Like so. Set read only. All right. Yeah, that should work. So if the status is closed, all that. All right, sweet. Merry Christmas. I'm off to the second. Fair enough. Same here. And then I'll go back. I'm saving up my holiday for a little bit later. So yeah. All right, my music stopped. Yes. All right, jumping into this. Sorry, I'm trying to simplify up a lot of the code and so forth like that, realizing that there's places where I didn't need some logic or I could really simplify it. So I'm currently doing that. We're working with the NearBeach flow. So to bring you up to news, what I've done is we've got a higher order of statuses. So we've got backlog, normal, blocked, and closed. And what you can do is you can build custom statuses on the tasks and projects where you can be like, all right, we've got new, we've got in progress, we've got UAT, we've got blocked, we've got completed, we've got what won't do. I'm using those as examples. And then you can connect it to a higher order of status, being like, all right, cool. New might be backlog, or backlog might be backlog, or in progress, or UAT and normal. And then you've got your usual blocked, and then you've got your closed, which will be, you know, the completed and won't do. So yeah, we're working through that at the moment. So we're doing that for tasks and projects. We've got 3 migration files done today successfully. First shot too. I'm pretty proud of myself. So yeah, I had to write one of them manually. So I was pretty proud of myself. Okay, so this won't do, this won't do. This, we can edit this still because we still have access to this. And then this will need to actually put our read-only on it. So, between dates, update dates, end-to-end dates. Ooh. Don't know if we've got a between dates to have the ability to to have read-only mode. Let's have a quick look. That's the wrong source. It is under dates, between dates. Let's have a look at props first. Props, destination, end model, no backdating, start. All right. Let's just put in is read only. All right, this is type boolean, default is false. And then all we need to do is do this. Oh, is the disabled. I'm just trying to think. This will be an or statement. Like so. Alright. Because either one of those we want to disable. So is read only equals is read only. Yeah, we're just passing it down like that. Easy done. And then that will be fine. Alright. None of this can be edited, which we're fine with. That should lock up now. Alright, perfect. That we don't want locking up. That we want locked up. That we want locked up. Alright, sweet. So this is turning out even better than I thought. So then when we click on this and go backlog, we only want to do this. Yes, alright. So, project information, we want the end select v on change. Check new status. So I'm just actually having a quick think here with this. All right, we'll check, reopen. All right, cool. Check to reopen. All right. Check to reopen. Only do this function if the project is closed. So if project status, project is closed. If not, return. We don't need to do anything. If project is not closed, just return. All right, cool. Sweet. So only do this if the new function, new status is opened. So sweet. If this dot check status is closed, return. Okay. I'm going to rewrite this out into proper conditions. So escape condition 1. If the project is not already closed, all right. Escape condition 2. If the new status is closed. All right, cool. Method. We want to resave the data and then reload. So this will be, I do believe we've set this as an async sort of thing. So async await this dot update project, and then we just go window.reload, window.location.reload. We're happy with that. We want to resave the data, then reload. So if we hit reload, someone's down here and they're like, all right, cool, we want backlog. Now on change is depreciated. Please use on update value. Might have to do this on project status model. So we should have watched in here. We don't. Will the watch do async though? All right, naive UI. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the select. On update show. On update value. Callback triggered when selected value was updated. All right, so on update value. Okay, in select project status model. So that will be v on update value equals, and then we want the check to reopen. All right, we will hit reload. Don't think that hit that. No, give me a minute, sorry. All right, sorry about that. Just a neighbor's ball. They're playing cricket. All right. In this sort of case, let's add in a watch. So components, props, computed, watch, This is that, and then what we want is yeah, we just need it like that. Okay. What are we watching? We're watching project status model. We've got the new value, like so, and oh, we won't need really the new value. Just need to cut this. Async. I think that will work. And then we just delete all of that. I'm just going to put a console log in here. It's just going to be a random thing. Yeah, sometime for you that would be odd. It is currently 29 degrees in this room. It's not as hot anywhere else in the house. I've got the door shut, so all the heat's being collected in this room. All right, so if I go backlog, okay, it did stuff, but we've got a console error. I can't access lexical declaration error modal before initialization. All right. All right, if this project isn't closed, it looks like it's working, but the error modal. We do have that. We want to get rid of that. So as we're going through things, we are removing the error modals. Mix-ins, we want to get rid of the error modal. All right, cool. Christmas and warm weather. Yeah, yeah, it's really warm here. I'm not complaining. I do like the heat. I go to places like Thailand for the heat. So, yeah. Except in Australia, it gets very dry heat. Okay, so going through all of this, let's see if we can figure out why this is appearing when we reinitialize the page. We want to get rid of it anyway. I should just search. So catch error, show error modal. All right, cool. This is where we want to get rid of it. We actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yanking 6, pasting it here. New toast project could not save. There was an error saving the project. Error. And then we key in the error. Danger. All right, cool. If users have enough permissions, add in the close functionality. We don't need that anymore. Sweet. All right, we're just gonna hit refresh. We don't see that error pop up anymore. We're gonna go close. We're gonna update project. All right, and then we're gonna go backlog. We no longer see that error over there, and this is working. So this is part of the flow process that we want. So someone will click closed, currently closed. The only person who has access to this is people with enough permission. So if sorry, I was actually meant to open this up in a personal thing. If I enter read-only mode, if can I get to that? QA team. I should be able to get to that. So close. I can't edit that whatsoever. And I can't edit anything on here whatsoever. I can only reference it. So this is what we we don't kind of want it. We want it. Ah, I like that image. Oh yeah, table. Yep. Oh, look at that. So yeah, this is working. So we've just done the flow for the projects. We now need to do the flow for the tasks. So we'll open up a new... Oh. Alright, it looks like we've actually got an issue. It looks like I can't reference something. Yes, unassigned, get unassigned objects. Alright, we've got a bug. So what I want to do, I want to fix this up very quickly. So we want to go to source, we want to go to JavaScript, we want to, not open up resources. We want to open up components, we want to open up dashboard. Now it looks like the dashboard, get current objects and get assigned objects is not working. So dashboard, unassigned, and my objects. Yep. So we want to get rid of this mix-in straight off the bat. I see what this project status is going to break straight away. All right. Yep. No, I know the problem, but in this sort of thing, we want to this $store.dispatch. We're dispatching a new toast. We've got a header, error, getting dashboard data. Message, can't get data for my objects. Error. We need the extra classes to be a background danger. Delay is going to be 0. We're going to have, that's it. That's all we need. We're going to do the same thing here. We're going to have it like that. And then we're going to get rid of the mix-ins. I forgot to get rid of the mix-ins in this one. All right. Presto. All right, cool. So, we know the issue because it failed with status code of 500. We're going to edit that right now and fix that up. So that's because we've just modified the statuses for both projects and tasks. What we want to do is we want to implement it so that way, mucked up my cube, implement it so it filters out any closed tasks. I don't know if that was a crooked ball again. All right. So, thinking. Let's open up the dashboard stuff. So we need to open up the NearBeach. We need to open up the views. We need to open up the dashboard views. Let's scroll all the way up to the top. So we've got the dashboard. That's loading fine. Get bug lists. Ooh, what do we want? We want get unassigned objects. So we'll start with the unassigned objects first. Oh, get unassigned objects, so project requirements and tasks. So with the projects, this doesn't work. So we're gonna close that out. We're gonna go project status __, then higher order, project, sorry. Let's do that again. And then we want the, it's the project higher order status not equal, equal to closed. I do believe. If we actually have a look at the network, let's unassigned objects, response, project status ID, expected a number but closed. In this sort of case, that's what we're removing. We also want to, this is the requirement with the tasks, we're doing the exact same thing. So bang this, going to do this, task status __ task _ higher order status equals closed. And then if we reload, that worked fine. Now we've got to do with the get my objects. So get my objects, the exact same problem. So project status __ project higher order statuses equals closed. Just do that with the tasks too. So get rid of that. Task status __ task higher order status equals closed. And I'm going to reload. Gotta wait a second or two. Done. Now, we're not going to put a bug through that because we didn't submit that code or anything like that. Essentially, this is part of our cleaning stuff up. So, yes, we're not going to put a bug report for that. Yeah. Though, in reality, you could potentially put one through because you're like, hey, this is actually affecting this particular area. This is outside of this initial scope and all that kind of fun stuff. So, yeah. Oh, getting distracted again. All right, cool. Anyway, solving this cube. All right, cool. Gonna do this, gonna do that, gonna do this, gonna do that, and presto, cube solved. Putting it over there. Stop, gotta fiddle. Stop, gotta play with the cube. Whatever I'm trying to say. All right. So now we need to do tasks. So we go into tasks. As you see, we've got what we expected not to work. All right, let's get straight into this. So I'm going to close this. I'm going to close this. I'm going to close this. We are minimizing everything. We're going to open up the NearBeach. We're going to open up the views, and we're going to open up the task view straight away. New tasks we don't need to worry about. New task save we don't need to worry about. Task information we do need to worry about. So straight off the bat, we'll have the task is closed equals task results dot task status dot task that equals closed. Easy done. We also need to get the status data. So what we have is option status results. We just had it as option status, didn't we, in the project views? Let's have a look. We get rid of that. Yeah, we need a conversion. So status options. Easy done. Status options equals. Now this will be list. Oh, we don't have this. So 132. Objects.filter. What we're filtering is deleted equals false. Dot annotate. So we want value to equal, we're going to need that F. So we need Django views. All right, from Django dot db dot import F. No. Yeah, there we go. All right, annotate F. What we want is, we want the value. So we want task status ID is going to be the value. We want the label equal to the task status. And then we want the values of a value, label, and we need whether it's closed or not. So that will be task higher order status. Easy done. Now, what else did I need? Order by task status order. Okay. And then down here, we'll have status options. And that will be the JSON.dumps. And then we will have a list of status options with CLS equals the Django JSON encoder. Okay. I think that will be fine. And then we need to reorganize this so it's in a proper order. A bit alphabetical order. LMNO PQRS T. Alright, cool. That's in alphabetical order now. We also need to translate the task is closed. So if task is closed, task is closed equals true. Else task is closed equals false. Easy done. And then down here, that will be after this. So task is closed. Perfect, like that. All right, so we shouldn't need this anymore. Pretty happy with this. We now need the templates for this. So we need to go all the way down here. Users, no. Tasks, task information. We won't need any of this anymore. We're cleaning this up. We're making it a lot easier to do. So we've got the task results, default organization results, theme, user level. All right, cool. So vbind is task. Task is closed equals task is closed. Easy as that. And we also have got a vbind. This is the option static. Status options. Status options. Did I just screw that up over here? Status options? Nope, no I didn't. Equals. Alright. So now we need to edit the VueJS side of things. So we want to go source, JavaScript, components. I'm having a look at the time. Task. Sorry, my brain just went boop. Just turned itself off for a few seconds. I need food. Alright, so straight off the bat, let's get rid of the error mixins. Because as we're editing all of this, we're depreciating a lot of the error mixins. We'll eventually just wipe them off the map, out of NearBeach completely. Oh, sorry, give me 2 seconds. So, data. That's fine there. Status options, we're getting rid of. That becomes up here. So, status options. That is going to be a type of array. And default, it is going to return an empty array. So, easy done. What we need is task is closed. Type is boolean. Default is false. And then we should have a is read only and all that kind of stuff in here. Close task, we're getting rid of that. I'm just going to bring up the project stuff. Because there's some stuff in here which I want to make sure it's the similar sort of logic. So check status is closed. We kind of want to do that same thing. Set read only. We kind of want to do that. So what we need to do is we need to actually copy this. We need to paste it in. We need to update it. So we'll filter the current status for status, check to see if it is closed. So filter status options, filter row, row equals. Now this is going to be. Now what was it? Project status model. This. Task status model. Alright, so that filters. If anything, it returns true. Now this is not going to be project, it's going to be task. Higher status. So yeah, there's minor changes in that. So set read only. This. No. Just yanking. Oh, oops. There we go. So we simplified that. Now the update task. Now the error, we need to get rid of that. We also need to get rid of that too. So this dollars, I'm just gonna copy this. I've just realized I need a delay. All right, all done. I also need to fix this up. This is looking terrible. The linter really likes to things out for me. I've got to go back and actually get a linter up and running that works perfectly fine with how I want it set out. So yeah, that's hopefully a next year problem. Definitely not happening this year. All right, so got that. We got that. Now, with this, we're now changing this. So what we want to do is we want to yank 3 lines from over here. We're pasting it in if the status equals closed. And done. All right, we don't need a response. In fact, we can get rid of that over there too. Just cleaning up the code. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Set the read only on mount. Smiley face. All right, so double checking. User level. Not modified. Great. Task information. Let's go up the... Actually, let's just refresh this. So this is new. Everything works perfectly fine. We're happy with this. If we change this to close and update task, it'll reload. Perfect. That doesn't work. That works. That should be editable, and those aren't working how we want it to. So we're going to quickly jump in this and fix this up. So, straight off the bat, validation rendering. No, we need this. vbind disabled equals is read only. Cool. Done. And hey, Joe, the developer, how are you? Rewrite it in Rust NearBeach when? Well, nah. Alright, this end select is read only. We only want it in when the user level is less than or equal to 2. Kidding. I know. Stakeholder information we don't need. Between dates, we need to go vbind read only equals is read only. That should be is read only. Just ask Toggle. It would never get to production if it was in Rust. HTML, X, and Golang. I do actually want to play around with Rust, specifically WebP with Rust. So I just jumped onto the first link, not knowing if it's anything to deal with this. So yeah, I do want to actually do something like that eventually. But once again, it'll be a new project. Not WebP. Why am I typing WebP? WebAssembly. not WebP, sorry. I'm just having a massive brain fart. This documentation is unpublished documentation working web. Alright, yeah, so one day. Alright, is read only for the between dates. Submit buttons. Submit buttons we simplified, because they only need to appear when it's in read only, when it's not read only. Yeah. Yep. And then we don't want the closed tasks. Got the update tasks. What we want is a simple button class equals button primary, and then save changes. We don't need to worry with the VF. We just need the V on. Click equals update task. And then we just bump that like that and go update task. And then we just get rid of this. All right. And that's all we need for that. Okay, so if we hit reload, this is disabled, this is disabled, this is not disabled, which is great news. This is disabled, this is disabled. So now we just need this to change. So this is where we got the watches. Get theme mix in, load, yep, those are fine. Props, compute, watch. And then it'll be task, status, model. And then it's a function, isn't it? I'm just double checking. Yeah, it's a function. And this will be async. I should bump this like this. And same logic as before. So essentially, we're just copying that same logic. So escape condition 1 if the task is not already closed. Alright, cool. Escape condition 2 if the new status is closed. Cool. Method, we want to... Alright, cool. Done. So this is closed. Someone comes in. They're like, alright, cool, backlog. And it reopens. Now, we do want to add in that little thing up the top. So essentially this alert right after here. And what we want is task is currently closed. Yeah, I did that, Bob. I know. Thank you very much for asking. I hope you had a lovely Christmas. So yeah, I put the computer down for a little while. I needed it, to tell you the truth. I put the computer down for a little while. I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3, a lot. Like, a lot. And yeah. Alright, this is working. Perfect. Alright. And hello, WebFizz. Yes, Python and JavaScript. So what's actually happening here? Don't know how much web dev you know, but it also gives me an excuse to use this. So my backend is using Django / Python. And my front end is using VueJS / JavaScript. Your full stack? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so yeah, I'm using that. Essentially, a lot of this will just... I'm using Django as a hybrid, so it does render out some of the templates partially. So here we go. We've got some renders out here partially. It'll render out a lot of the data in a sort of JSON format in here, and then the VueJS just takes that and runs with it. So if we actually have a look at the Vue source, you can see that, yeah, it's got the data right here. It doesn't have all the data, so it only has just this stuff that renders this top component, and just enough for the bottom component to render. And then what actually happens is it does a lot of Ajax sort of queries to get the rest of the data. You're a Laravel enjoyer. Fair enough. I do enjoy Laravel. I haven't used it in a couple of years. I used it a fair amount at my last job, which was well over 2 years ago now. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed Laravel. I like to say, because Laravel and Django are very, very similar, I like to say Django is the automatic car, Laravel is the manual car. So, yeah. Okay, so this and this and this is done. Now the other things... Oh, search is broken. Got a number but got closed. All right. A little has changed in these 2 years. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I should jump back into Laravel and build something up in it. We're using a Livewire now for UI. Oh. I probably clicked on a random link. Laravel Livewire. Initial component output with page like Blade included. This way it's SEO friendly. Fair enough. Yeah. I'll place that over here. Input search for each users. Yep. All right. Cool. And then someone could type in north, and they get that. Sweet. Form tables. Cool. I have not used this. But yeah, Laravel's the reason why I got into VueJS. So yeah. We had 3.0 now. Ooh. Alright, fair enough. Cool. I will have to give that a look at later. I'm also closing some of my tabs that I've got open that I don't need open anymore. Alright, let's quickly fix this. Once again, it's because of the project status. Yeah, that doesn't work. You can still build SPAs now with this now. This is where you know my secret weakness is acronyms. I don't remember what the acronym stands for. Sales and purchasing agreement is my guess. Special protection areas. Single page apps. Okay. Yep. Cheers. Thank you. Yeah, I'm terrible with acronyms. So you can still build single page applications now with this. Nice. That is good to hear. So, yeah. NearBeach isn't quite single page. There's a particular reason why I've done it that way. So, yeah. Anyway, let's go into search. So I'm not going to put this in as a bug because once again, we have not committed any of this code yet. We've gone through and we're going to double check that everything works as it is meant to. And then we're going to go through and fix it all up. All right. So, now this is saying project status ID. All right. What line? Does it give me a line? $130 under search views. Project status in. All right, we're excluding those. All right, cool. So this is as simple as going project status. This will be project higher order status. We can do in close, but in this sort of case, we're just going to go in is closed. And the same thing will happen with the tasks here. So task status underscore task higher order status equals closed. All right. Sweet. I know I've got an ad starting soon. All right. Easy fixed. And then include closed objects. We'll just include everything. Sweet. All right. I've absolutely forgot what I was actually going to be testing out. Because I've gone into search. I'm happy with the tasks. We've just clicked search. Oh, we've broken the numbers here. Okay, that is going to be an easy fix. What we want to do is, socks is here. Okay. So I'm just reading my code very, very quickly. I'm checking what we've got in the front end. So if I click anything like that, it actually sends me the code and how it's structured. So it's project ID, project name, and project status. So we've got to update the project status. So all right, we're going through. I'm wondering at what point does it send it to the back end? Oh, sorry, just get those values. Ah, it gets it here. All right. We're going to need some annotates in here. Something very, very simple. Annotate dot values. All right, cool. So that keeps it like that. What we want is project status equals F value. Now we've got to key in the F value. So this is line 59. We'll go up here. We want to append F to there. What did we say? 59? Yeah, cool. And then here, what we need is we need project status underscore underscore project status. And we're going to do the same thing down here. Annotate. This would be task status equals F. Task status underscore underscore task status. All right, cool. I'm just gonna hit reload. Yeah, All right. The annotation project status conflicts with the field on the model. All right. Oop. F task status. Don't know if that will work. Seriously don't know if that's going to work. Yeah, all right. So, oops, I was meant to write just a little lowercase I then. I'm going to put text. And then down here, we've got project status text and task status text. All right. Everyone should be happy with that. However, it's not going to render out at the front end. There's going to be a problem. So as you see, some of these, yeah, it just doesn't do that. Not a problem. What we're going to actually do is we are going to jump to the front end. We're going to have a look at the search. We're going to have the search objects, and we're going to scroll down here, and we've got a bunch of this stuff where we're just going to underscore text that wherever Kanban projects request for change underscore text. Alright, cool. And we just wait for a little while and then reload. Yeah, it doesn't matter that we're sending stuff. And then tasks, we've got the new stuff coming through. So we've fixed up that issue. And then if we click on this, we should still be able to get all that data out and all that kind of stuff. So we're quite happy. Very quick and easy fix. All right, now we are going to go, the RFCs are set. Requirements, where we don't need to change these for the requirements because they are kind of set. But at the same time, people can edit them. So that's fine already. We don't need to, I mean, we might change that later on, but yeah. Oh, it's one of those things where I decided something down and then later on the track I'm like, I've done something wrong. Kanban board, the only places where we need to is on the column, and we've got backlog in there already and all that kind of fun stuff. So this actually fixed up quite a number of bugs. So if we go over here, click on this, we're just ordering by this at the moment, by that. Cannot closed. All right, we haven't done this for every single one yet. Yeah, I know socks. Yeah, something's annoying me about the requirements and requirement items. I feel like I do need to include that closed. I feel like I should be consistent. Because yeah, we do have the ability to edit this. We do have the ability to be like, oh, this is backdrop and all that kind of stuff, backlog and all that kind of stuff. I feel like we've got to implement it. It won't be too hard to implement because we've already done a lot of the hard work. We've figured it all out. It should be quite easy to implement. Sorry, I got trapped then. Requests for changes. So if we list all, we don't change this at all. the client won't be able to change how any of the statuses work for this because it's set in stone. Requirement and requirement items, they can already edit it. We've got a bit of logic around editing it. They have the ability to add in different statuses and all that kind of stuff. We really should be yeah, socks. Yeah, we really should be so I've got a little squeaky socks right now. Yeah, we should be consistent with how we're doing this. Project search results, that's done. Tasks is done. Kanban boards is done at the column level. And we're happy with that. Because the column level will be like, okay, this is where this card belongs and so forth like that. We'll be able to write reports off that very easily. Okay. Socks. Yes, I know, sweetie. Come here. Say hi to everyone. Alright, this is Socks, everyone. She wants treats. Always wants treats. She's been a bit upset for the last couple of days. There is a strange cat here, who's not in the room at the moment. She's been well behaved today with that cat. Hissing a lot less. And just as I said that, I don't know if you guys heard that little hiss. She's not even in the room, Socks. Alright. I think I'm going to have to do requests for change. And the problem is I should have done this with the other migrations. So, not requests for change, sorry, requirements. So if we have a look at requirements, we've got the requirement status is closed. Yay. All we need to do is add in the equivalent of this. And then all we need to do is anyone, it's a new field, which we find. And then anyone which already has the closed done to it, like requirement status is closed. All we need to do is just change it to close. Otherwise, every single one will default to normal. Actually, no, we'll go through the list and do what we did with the other ones. This won't be too hard to implement. Yeah, all right. So I'm just thinking how I would do this properly. Part of me has been like, all right, we've got the migration files already there. We've got 3 of them. We don't want to add in 3 more for this miss thing. We can kind of jump in and edit them and do it very, very quickly. If we have a look under NearBeach, we've got the migrations. We've got the alter Kanban board, alter Kanban column. So yeah, that one's insert the defaults and stuff like that. We won't be inserting defaults, but we will be altering a field. Yeah, we'll be altering a field, which I feel will belong in here. Now we can do that, do the make migrations, and then copy that over into here, and then delete that migration Okay, and then sorry, I'm just going to close everything, close all tabs. So this is the first one. So if we edit it in here, default it to 0. Or I feel like adding the field in here would be better. So we add in the field in here, and then we update it up here, where certain statuses equal what. And then with the switch, we delete the data, which we don't need anymore. In fact, we could probably do it in here. All right, I like that idea. Let's open up the models. I will need to delete the database that I'm on, but we took a snapshot before, so we know everything's going to work how we wanted it to. For everything else, we just need this to work now. I didn't need private media open. Let's go models. Let's go list of requirement item statuses. So we've got the status is closed, default is false. All right. Sorry, sucks. I need my keyboard. So what we will have is how are we calling this again? Requirement item higher order status equals models dot foreign key. The foreign key is no, it's not going to be called that. It's not a foreign key. Sorry. It is a character field with a max length of 10, and it's going to be the what is it again? It's going to be this. So default backlog. I'm going to say normal. All right, that way everything's going to be normal. Everyone will be happy. And just double checking that's how project higher order status, requirement item. Yep. All right, cool. Thank 5 lines. Yep, that's requirement item. Now this is requirement status. I'm going to paste that in. We're going to hit save. We're going to go over here. We're going to exit out of this. We're going to go clear -3 manage make migrations. All right. So it's added the stuff for us. We're literally just going to copy and paste this away from that migration. So, which is this one? List of requirement item statuses. So yeah, this is new. What's this one? This is add field. Add field. All right. Cut. We want to add this to the 21. So it's going to add those fields in, and then it's going to find what we need to change. So the app get model, NearBeach, and then requirement item. I'm Okay, and then requirement item dot filter, and then everything will fall on normal first. So let's go list requirement item statuses. I just broke something. Don't worry, we've got this. So NearBeach, list of requirement item statuses. So we've got draft, we've got review. I think obsolete finish should be closed. So it's implemented. I feel like I've got to have to edit all of these now. I realize that I need a sort in here too. So we're going to implement that also. So we're going to go into our models. Now I'm not going to edit that one, so we're going to close that one. This one. This one I'm going to close and I'm going to delete. So in here, we've got project sort order. So I'm positive integer field. So what we need is requirement item sort order. Let's wait, project status. Models dot positive integer field default equals 0. All right, and then list of requirement statuses. Oh, we need to get rid of item in here. And I just realized I got to do that elsewhere. So this will be requirement status sort order equals models dot positive integer field with a default equals 0. All right, let's go into here. We're going to do this. So we're going to do it on primary key and we're going to set everything up that we're missing. So, but first off, we need to, under list of requirement statuses, we need to get rid of this item and we'll be happy. So filter where pk equals 1 dot update, and this is where we update what we need. So we'll have this is reference. So requirement item higher order status equals, and then requirement item sort order equals like that. So one will be backlog. 2 will be review, so backlog again. Three is developing and working, so in normal. Four, normal. Five, user acceptance testing, normal. 6, which is, testing is that. 6 is rework, so normal. 7, implemented, will be closed. 8 will be finished, also closed. 9 will be not tested, so normal. And 10 will be obsolete, which is closed. Done. All right, cool. Double checking that is the correct freaking table. List of requirement item statuses. All right, it is. Let's go list of requirement statuses. We don't have so many, so I'm gonna just copy that for the moment. So we've got to do the same thing here. So requirement, just requirement. So we've got requirement equals, this is where I draw a blank. It's app.getModel from NearBeach. And then what we want is list of requirement statuses. Yeah, cool. Then requirement dot filter where pk equals 1. Yep. Just gonna paste this stuff in here. Then we update. Then we've got requirement item, not requirement item, requirement higher order status equals, and then requirement sort order, like that. And that's how we set it up. All right, requirement backlog. All right, cool. We'll just grab 4 of those. Paste that in. For number 2, it is blocked. So we're going to put in blocked. Paste another one of those in. 3. This should be normal. All right, 4. This is testing review. Yep, that's pretty much stock standard. 5. Closed. All right, cool. So that should populate that. And then the next one, we should also do it requirement item user edited data. So let's go requirement item dot filter where requirement, oh, this is where we need the models. Requirement item status is closed. equals true. And update. This is where we just go the requirement higher order status equals closed. It's as simple as that. Requirement user edited data. So requirement dot update. Sorry, dot filter objects dot filter. Oh, I've made a big boo-boo. Oh, God. Sorry, I've absolutely forgotten to write objects in all of these. It's going to take me a little while to fill this out, but not a problem. Easy done. Okay. Objects.filter. All right, cool. So what we're filtering for is requirement is status. Status is closed. Got update, and then we just update requirement higher order status equals closed. All right, cool. Then in here, wait, just a minute. So add field, add field, add field, add field. Updating everything. Remove field, remove field. All right, sweet. So we're removing the field. Model name equals list of requirement items. Item statuses. Name equals requirement item status is closed. And then migrations dot remove field. We're doing a similar thing here. Model name equals list of requirement statuses. Name equals requirement status is closed. That hopefully will work. Who knows? So let's remove our database. Let's copy our database in. Let's go Python 3 manage migrate. Oh, all right. Didn't like that. And I think I've yeah, I named that wrong, but that's fine. So requirement item, higher order status. So add field of requirement item status, requirement item, higher order status. Now, and that should be happening last. I mean, worst case scenario, we can actually move this into the 20, which I think might have to happen. But list of requirement item statuses. Should also remove this. Alright, let's see. It gets to 21. Requirement item has no field. Alright, let's check this out. So requirement item, higher order status. Requirement, here it is. Just forgot to do that. That's it. Alright, remove database. Requirement item has no field. Requirement item, higher order status. What? Manage. I'm just seeing what line it's activating that on. Line 32. Yeah, it sucks. So it's saying here. Requirement item, higher order status. We might need to move this to the prior. This to the prior one. Not a problem. Just key that in like this. Go paste. Hit the little comma there. Hit save. This one, make sure you do that. Alright, sweet. Remove database. Higher order statuses. What the? Field does not exist. Alright. Open up the database. Let's find out. So what we want is list of requirement item statuses. Requirement item higher order status. It's there. So it's not liking any of these. So I'm just going to comment it out for the moment. what we're going to do, we're going to remove the database. We're going to rerun everything. We're going to make sure it migrates from nothing. Requirement item status is closed. Yeah, no, I think I know what that is a mistake of. I don't think I need those. All right. Remove field. Just oh, I haven't had those in. Oh, all right, cool. So what I want to do is I want to handle the remove those particular fields. So that would be 4. So let's 8 of those out. Let's paste them like that. Let's delete those 8 lines. And then I need to remove those. Oops. Remove those, put them in here. So we're actually adding, no, they won't go in here. They'll actually go in here. So we'll add them in the previous one. And then what we need to do, remove database, migrate everything. Oh. Get rid of this. Get rid of this one. Python 3 manage. Migrate. All right, everything's working now. I think the reason why it wasn't working was I was just not having a particular field in there. If I do this, remove the database, migrate it again. No, it fucking doesn't like that. Jump over here, requirement item, higher order status. Select that. From NearBeach, list of requirement item statuses. All right, this is bizarre. Oh, I'm an idiot. All right. All right, so list of requirement item statuses. instead of actually doing the requirement item table. There you go. I got it correct here, just not up here. All right, let's see if the migrate works. Requirement item sort order. Field does not exist. This is a new one. This is requirement item statuses, requirement items. That should be, if we scroll all the way down, that should be a requirement status sort order. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to replace all of this in this particular file. So edit, find, replace. That fucking thing doesn't work. Requirement status sort order. Requirement item sort order. Oh, I deleted stuff. No, that should happen in the last one. Cannot resolve. Requirement item is closed. That should be status is closed. Okay, cool. I don't know what's going wrong here. Requirement objects, item is, requirement item, statuses. Alright, we'll need to fix this. There we go. That should do it. Ugh, so close. Alright. Let's just check what the data used to say. So requirement item status, requirement item status, status is closed. All right, cool. It should all be status is closed. Migrations, yada, yada, yada. Let's find out what this one is. All right, so this is okay. This one is now not working. So old field, status is closed. All right, let's jump onto requirement status. Requirement status is closed for that one. All right. So I'm just gonna undo. Just gonna hit save. And I'm just gonna migrate. All right, sweet. So we're gonna remove the database. We're gonna go Python 3, manage migrate again. We're gonna test it. All right, cool. So it ran from start to finish. We're gonna remove the database. We're gonna copy the database back up to the database.sqlite 3. Manage Python 3 manage migrate. All right, sweet. Now I'm just going to redo this because it should bring up the new database. All right, so what we're going to do, the search page won't work. We understand that won't work because we've got a bunch to fix up now. We've got a couple of errors which we've got to go through, which we understand where they are. We understand that they're going to be fixed. Okay, so we're going to jump onto that right now. I am just going to take a quick 3-minute break. Just checking with my partner if we're getting food tonight or eating the leftover cheese. There's a lot of leftover cheese. All right, there goes socks. Entertaining. Yes, you're doing good. All right, I am back. Sorry about that. Just needed to organize dinner and all that kind of stuff. This is a really long stream for me. I tend to not stream this much. And excuse the hissing. Hey, stop it. Stop it. She's only here for a couple more days. Notification for everyone. Please ignore fixes. I don't know why that came in there. All right, let's fix this up. Unassigned objects. So we're happy with the migrations. We weren't so successful this time, but that's fine. We've got three migrations still, which is great news. What we want to do is we want to open up NearBeach, open up the views, open up the dashboard. We want to, I'm going to minimize this. We want to go get the my objects. So requirement results, exclude anything that is closed. Isn't that right, Socks? Yeah, she's that. Meh. So we want requirement status __ requirement higher what is it? I order status equals closed. I want to get rid of that one. And we're gonna just copy that one line, because we're gonna reuse it again for the get unassigned objects. Like so. Presto. All right, cool. Now we've got to fix the search. Because the same thing happens here. Requirement items, yep, can't resolve that whatsoever. So we need to go into the search. We need to essentially get object search data. We're going through all of this. We don't have that anymore. So... oh yeah, no, that works. That works. So going down here, status is closed. After here, we want to do that. Requirement status. All right. I don't know if it's just that one line. All right. Requirement status under. Maybe there. And we bump that one out. Perfect. So we've got the request for change, we've got the requirements and all that kind of stuff. Now you'll notice that the requirements, we don't need to modify anything, which is great news. All right. All right. So what is the time? 8:30. I can keep going for a little bit longer. We are implementing Flow on all new objects. Implemented the ability to reopen objects. So let's have a look at this. Bang. We've got to fix this up pretty quickly. When we fix those two up, we can fix those three very quickly. Implement the rejection status for the RSCs, which we can do very quickly. Actually, no, that will be a little while longer because we've got to fix up a few things. Play around with fighting. All right, cool. So I'm not going to do everything I wanted to do with this stream tonight, but that's fine. That is fine. Okay, so we need to fix this up now. So I need to put myself into the, don't send the keyboard. Requirement view. All right, so what we've got to do is we've got to delete that, cleaning up code as we go along. We need to use to handle our values query set, however, serialized used by using this and transferring. All right. Let's find out what line this is on. 316. Zoom down there. So we've got this. Now this doesn't work because the requirement item results okay. List of requirement status. Okay, I'm also bringing up the template. Requirement views. Am I in the right one? Requirement views. Yep. Line 316. Oh, I've moved it because I deleted a bunch of stuff. Let's redo that. 306. All right, 306. If requirement is closed, user level equals 1. Oh, we're not doing that anymore. But what we're doing is we're doing a simple thing. So we can do that data down here. We're not downgrading the permissions. What we're doing is check to see if the object is closed, the requirement is closed. And bear with me. All right, check to see if the requirements is closed. So, requirement is closed equals the requirement results dot requirement status dot that equals closed. All right. If requirement status is closed, that's when we go requirement items closed equals true. Else requirement equals false. So we just translate it. So we're currently happy with that. Now, NOPQRSTUV. Alright. And hey, the Coppinger! Welcome, welcome! How are you? Trying to think what time it is there for you. You're about 2 hours ahead, so is it 10:30? What were you doing today? And I just realized my camera is like that. Bedtime. Fair enough. Well, thank you very much for the raid. It is greatly appreciated. So yes, for those joining in and don't know what I am doing, I am building an open source project management system called NearBeach. And hey Akira, long time no see. How have you been? I'm trying to remember my just socials. Do. All right, so there's how you can find me. But NearBeach is an open source project management system, which is built off Django and VueJS. So the idea is you can collect basic organization and customer details to actually assign stuff, customers and all that kind of stuff. You can build Kanban boards, you can start projects and tasks, you can gather user requirements, and when you're ready to deliver, you can do requests for changes. So yeah, that's good to hear, Akira. Tonight what we're doing is we're reformatting how essentially what I've been calling the NearBeach flow. We've had an issue with the flow. People haven't been able to change the statuses of, well, make custom statuses and so forth like that. So we're implementing that ability to do this simply. What we've got is a higher order status. So we've got backlog, normal, blocked, and closed. Now you won't be able to edit those, but what you can do with the custom statuses, be like, hey, new's just going to be a new name for backlog. In progress and UAT, they're going to be normal. Block's going to be still blocked, and completed and won't do statuses are going to be closed. That way, when your custom statuses get sent to the front end, there's that higher order status. And the front end is like, all right, cool, this is now closed, this is open, this is blocked, and so forth like that. So yeah, and welcome big and low, welcome. So yeah, we're currently doing that. We've done it for projects and tasks. We're now implementing the same thing with the requirement information. Originally with the requirement information, we were able to tell the system if something gets closed using a Boolean flag. Not the best thing to do, because what we kind of wanted to do is add in that sort of fine-grained stuff. Sorry, I am going to click be rude and click on that. I've got a food delivery coming and I want to see when it comes, and it's very dangerous if Socks is near my phone, so I won't do that. So yeah, this is what I'm currently doing. Anyway, we are breaking stuff. So the requirement status is closed, is no longer working. So if we hit refresh, boom, we've just fixed that issue. So now we've got all of this in. I flagged closed as closed. So if we hit close and hit update requirement, we've got to get rid of that old boolean sort of thing and then refresh the page. It should be flagging this as closed. We're going to double check that. So we're going to go list of requirement statuses. Closed is closed. All right, so we've got to go through here and fix all of this. So yeah, so the problem with changing all of this is you got to update the business logic on the front end and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, but the good thing is we're able to keep the data integrity. All right, so we need to feed that through to the front end. So what we're going to do is we're going to open up the VueJS side of things. So source JavaScript components. We've got the requirements and the requirement information. Now what I'm going to do here, for those who aren't in the ad breaks, welcome. Some people are in ad breaks. So what we're going to do is we'll give Socks a treat. She's been good, so no one misses out on anything. All right, Socks, you're getting a treat. In your bed. You gonna hop in your bed? In your bed. That one's empty. Yeah, it's okay. Alright. Yeah, sorry about the hiss. We are looking after someone's cat and Socks is not happy. So, yeah. Anyway, ads are now over. Let's jump into it. So what we want to do is when this is closed, we kind of want to restrict all of these particular fields. We are also simplifying our code. So I'll need to have the requirements information open here. We're getting rid of this. And we're getting rid of this. The reason why we're getting rid of it is, once again, simplifying the code. We'll have user level. We'll also have vbind the new field, which requirement is closed. Now, I'm just double guessing what I did. I think it is. Let's have a look. And what I did for project is closed. All right, sweet. Yeah, we did that. All right, Socks. Can I touch my keyboard? Thank you. So, requirement is closed. All right, Socks. I need my arm. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. She likes to lick me after she gets a treat. Requirement is closed. All right. So, oops. Careful. Just wondering what else I ported through. We need the statuses for this. These are actually hard-coded in at the moment, I do believe. No, they're not. No, they've ported in already. We've done the hard work for that. However, I think we can fix them up even better. So status list. All right, it's like that. And type list is like that. All right, we can fix this up. Got values. We need annotate. So I found a better way of doing things. So what we need is value equals f. This is 291. Oh, f is already in there. Sweet. And then what we need is we actually need just requirement status. All right, and then that's meant to be label. And value is going to be require requirement status ID. All right, and the values we need to pass through are the value, the label, and the, it's going to be, now if we hit refresh, will this, we need the requirement high order status. Higher order status, sweet. And then we need to order by requirement status sort order. Okay. We're going to do a similar thing with a type list in a second. This. All right. Hang on. Sorry, my brain. This will ruin this at the moment. Dict has no. Yep. So if we scroll down, we want status list. We want to get rid of this. We want to write JSON dumps list status list CLS equals Django encoder and all that kind of stuff. All right, cool. And we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to fix two birds with one stone. We found a better way of doing things. This is why we're refactoring right now. These things happen. You find better ways to do things, so you do them the better way. So we want annotate value equals F, and then we're going to do something like that. Label equals F, and we're going to do something like that. And then we want values, and then we want value and label. I can't type the L. Face reveal. My cat. Yeah, no, I've was just sorry. She got some treats. So yes, this is what I usually look like. Anyway, welcome. How are you, Wecken? Hopefully you're going well. Okay, so this can't resolve into choice change users requirement types. Okay, so requirement type ID and the requirement type. All right, now this is mucked up, which is fine. We'll fix that up in a second. Down here is mucked up. We'll fix that up in a second. We'll notice that, yeah, everything just breaks. We're fine with that. Can't tell if I hate the theme color or love it. That's an interesting way to format your code. Is this standard or your own thing where you break up the brackets? This is Python. If you're talking about how this is laid out. I'm just trying to find an example in here. So yeah, for example, you can do something like this where you still have it all in one line, but I like to break that out into separate things, similar to how they've done it here. On the new lines, like this, yeah. It's just, for me, it's more readable. So I can be like, all right, list filter, and then I've got all the filters. Annotate, and then I got all the annotations. Values, I've got all the values. So yeah, it's just a readable thing for me. I'm just trying to see if they've got an example in here where they do that. I don't know where I picked it up then, if they don't. But yeah, it's kind of like how they've done that filter in there, but I would have done it also in here. But no. First I thought it was weird, but it do be making it a little easier. Yeah. All right, let's fix up that. So we need the requirement item view. I'm just checking on the food. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. All right, arriving 9:10. All right, cool. All right, so going in here, we've got a bunch of props. We've got a status list and a type list. All right, and then down here we've got the fixed equivalent in here, which I'm just going to remove. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to scroll up and I'm going to change this to type list. And I'm going to have the status list up here. Then I'm going to check the mounted, because usually in the mounted I would implement that. So const results fields. All right, this is just this status fist. Okay, I can get rid of this code now. Don't need it. The status model. All right, that's just updating that. That's just updating that. That should be fine, but that should actually be happening in the props. Sorry, wait. All right, so we fixed that up. Now, everything seems to be working. Error vbind is missing expression. Requirement results. All right, I'm just going to delete that. I'm just going to hit reload. Oh. Requirement results. Yep. That shouldn't be in string format. Check for the read only. That no longer exists. So we're going to need to fix that up. And a lot of this is old code that I haven't come through and refactored. A lot of this can actually happen up here. Requirement scope model. Default stakeholder image, requirement results. All right. All right. Let's view page source. A lot of this I could actually neaten up. Alright. One of these days I'll come through and actually neaten up quite a lot of these calls and all that kind of stuff. But at the moment it's just working fine. I don't know why that's saying that's an issue. vbind is missing expression. All right, let's have a look. Let's jump into our view components. So requirement information. Requirement results. Yep. That's working as fine. The hell is this going on about? All right. Sweet, just do that quickly. I don't know if that helped or not. Probably not, really. I don't know why this is showing this. We haven't had an issue before. VBind is missing expression. Oh, it's because of this. All right, no, I forgot to add that in very quickly. So, requirement is closed is a type of boolean. Default is going to be false. And then we're probably missing something else. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put that on that side. I'm going to look at this and I'm just going to go down them. So another thing which I'm going to do, I think that's 4. Yep. There's a reason for this. Bear with me. I like things in alphabetical order. So default stakeholder. Done. And thank you very much for the follow, Caden Caden Burleson. Sorry, I'm terrible with new names. Thank you very much for the follow, Caden. It's greatly appreciated. So yeah, I'm just gonna put all of this in alphabetical order. So we got requirement is closed. Our requirement results. So yes, welcome. I do hope you are enjoying my content. So yeah, theme, type list, and user level. So we got everything in there. So yeah, I don't know what this is going on about. Template compilation error. VBind is missing expression. And then it's picking up this. Shouldn't be a problem down there, but what I'm going to do, just in case. Yeah, it's definitely the top one. All right. Everything else is there. It's not. Yeah, this is weird. Ah, well. We'll soldier on. All right. We are getting rid of the error modals. So I'm going to remove that very quickly. All right. I'm also checking on food. Okay, it hasn't left yet, but we've still got 15 minutes. I should turn on the light very quickly. I'll be right back, sorry. Should do this. I want to see the drive up, so I'll do that. Do that. All right, still. Yeah, cool. Lighting still good. Okay, I can hopefully see them when they come. I don't know why this yellow text is appearing. I'm just going to move on because we can get stuff done pretty quickly. So first off, const requirement results equals this requirement results fields. That's just a shortcut of how to do all that. We need to deal with the check for read-only status. I'm going to show you what we did earlier today with that. If we go down to the project's information. So with the project information, we've got a simple check status is closed. So we're going to also do the exact same thing. I'm going to paste that over there. I'm just going to like that. And then we've got the set read only also. So first off, paste that in. check status is closed. We've got to edit this. And then we've got the set read only. That way, we can remove this and we can go this dot set read only. And it's a lot shorter. A lot of this can belong up here, but for the moment we won't. Oh, we should. We really should. But I think we've done it down here because it was taking up too much space. But yeah, anyway. Check status is closed. Const filter status. Now this is a bit different in here. We don't have status options. We've got the status list. So what I'm going to do I'm going to change it. Now is it plural with the options? Yes. And I like to be consistent. Like so. So going in here. Going to change that. Status options. This is going to be type options. Easy done. And then down here, we just need to change this to status options. And then type options. And then status options. And then type options. Like so, and then over here we've got status options, and then type options. And then with our logic down here, that would be that status model. So the filter status, we get the status out, we check to make sure the length is correct, and then requirement higher or status equals closed. All right. Sorry, I've just put that with our food, not. Okay. With the read only, it's pretty much the same sort of logic. So we'll copy that, we'll paste it in. So if this is closed, read only true. If the user level is that, all right, cool, sweet. We're happy with that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hit refresh. So everything is working. That's all right, cool. That's closed, that's closed. Sweet. So we've got stuff working already with this. This is great news. This isn't working down here, but we can fix that up very, very quickly. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, we'll fix it up very quickly. All right. Let's close, yada, yada, yada. Alright, sorry, I've just lost my train of thought. Now, these are all closed. I need to fix this one up. So, this will be the title model. So, v-bind disabled equals is read only. And then down here, we've got the is read only, sweet. Then we've got the stakeholder stuff, which we're fine with. Disabled is read only. No, this is the statuses. So if status model status got closed. Oh, all right. There's a bit of logic down here. A bit of different logic. HR statuses. So status closed. All right. Don't need that. Like so. So set requirement status and type here. Yep, we need to show everything. So column A. Yep. Then we got oh, I see what I've done here. All right. Okay, so we've got a row of column MD6, column MD6, label, requirement type. Oh, all right, I've mucked this up completely. So what we're gonna do is, all right, we've got that. Then we've got the 8. And then we've got a row inside the 8, which is split up into 2. So we've got this. If status model, please note, save in the requirement. All right, we're simplifying this. Absolutely simplifying this. This is overly overkill at the moment. All right, row. We've got this. I'm going to get rid of this, and I'm going to get rid of this. So they should be side by side. Like that. Alright. Requirement status. Validation issue. This is where user level is less than or greater to 2. Oh, to 1, sorry. Clearable, false. Yep, alright, sweet. This one is the read-only, so when it's closed down, we still want this one to be editable. And this one is fine. I just realized that these also need to, yeah, just give me 2 seconds. I want to see if that's a bug on the other one. So if I go to projects, this is new. Let's go to close. Let's update project. Yeah, they're there. All right. That is something I've got to fix. Not a problem. We can do this. All right. So now that that is closed, let's go backlog. Let's update requirements. Let's reload the page. So the idea here, we've got to make this disappear too. So submit button when user level is greater than 1. No, when not is read only. All right, we don't need that to appear when any other conditions. This also is meant to be a simple button. Class equals btn, btn primary, and then a simple date requirement, simple v on click equals update requirement, and let's get rid of this old code. There we go. A lot better now. Oh, and this should be save changes too. So what I've just done is when this is closed, this button will disappear. And we should do that for the HR too. VIF is read-only, is not read-only. Alright, cool. Done. Alright, so almost getting there. Just checking on the food again. Oh. There, right? Okay, so what we want to do is when it's closed and we hit update requirement, we want to get rid of that thing. We want this whole page to reload. So we've got to fix that now, and we want to get rid of that loading module. So we get rid of that. All right. Aha. That's my food. Sorry, I'll be right back. Alright, cool. Food is here. So I am going to rush as much as possible. So, that and also I've been streaming for 4 hours and 40 minutes. It's been a while since I've streamed this long. I am not used to it. Alright, so what we want is update requirement. We want to get rid of this. And what we want, something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, alright. So we're using the toast system nowadays. So we'll change that to requirement. Requirement. Save. Alright, cool. So we set up the data to send, which we're happy with. This, I freaking hate how this breaks. Whatever prettier I used kind of broke how I like my things laid out. So we've got that. This no longer works. So what we now need is if this dot get not get theme is check its status is closed. So if we've gone from an open status into a closed status, this will reload, and it should reload the page so that we don't have anything. It solidifies the page and so forth like that. And then so that will work. The next thing we need is we need to get rid of this error modal. I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. New toast. Requirement could not be saved. There was an error saving the requirement. All right, cool. So that's working like that. That will work perfectly fine. Now we just need a watch. So that belongs down here. It'll be watch. That's an object, but the watch will be a it'll be the requirement. It'll be the status model. It'll be a function like so, and then it's the same as the watch up here. It's async. We don't use async down here though. That's fine. status model. Requirement is close, return. All right, check the yep, return, update project, reload. Sweet. All right, yep, cool. Oh, and that's got to be on a new line. Okay, cool. So let's hit reload. So it's closed, this is closed, that's closed, and so forth like that. If I change this to testing and review, we've got this update project. Yep. Update requirement. Just gonna hit reload again. All right, so if we get testing and review, it will read, ooh, hello. All right, stop. All right, requirement 1.